All right, players are just getting ready to start. Come back over here in just a moment, and then we'll get the show started here. Hang with us for just a couple more minutes. Be ready to go. All right, time to get this started. So, sorry everyone for not being on in such a period of time. Shoot, I think it's been a couple of months. Oh, let's turn that down. Yep, now we know the audio is working. All right, try to keep the technical challenges down to a minimum over here. So, Mr. Evan On and Samir Mohamed, they have played a few times before, and like I said in the message that I sent out before, what better way to kick us back off than for two of these gentlemen to join us? All right, nice start with the break. A lot of new things have happened up here with us. You can obviously see we've got the overhead view working a little bit better instead of looking like they're shooting on a bowl, thanks to some new lighting that we're able to put in, and all kinds of new stuff that's happened over here. The place is definitely much more lit up since we put the new lights in. Samir starting us off. Samir gets 6 games on the wire. That's obviously already added in. They're playing 9-ball. Pretty much the normal rules. They are calling the 9. Probably about the only real variation is wreck your own. And winner's going to be breaking. Evan coming up with the table with his first shot. Comes up with a nice little defense there as he sticks the cue behind the 7-ball. And I want to give a special thanks there to Mr. Jameson Daniels. Before we even got started, already started donating quite a bit to us and helping us out here, and very much appreciated. The last couple of months have been expensive up here. That's okay. Always trying to see what we can do about bringing all of you the best views we possibly can. We're making a nice hit on the 1. Evan lining up on it. Okay with taking that 2-ball all the way up table. Needs to roll that one in. Does find its way in. 3-ball looks to be next. Yeah, runs that one a little on the far side. Ooh. Ends up buried behind that 5-ball. It makes that 4 a little bit narrow. That 9 kind of sit in the way. He's going to go 2 rails and try to come at this one, and a great hit. It's in the 4-ball up table. Makes Samir come back and earn this one. Samir put a little bit of a cut on that one. Gonna marry up to ball. Looks like he may have a shot, but not necessarily a gimme. It does come awfully close to that one. Looks like they're pretty close to touching. Might have tips width between them. Tough cut on the 4-ball. Makes it anyway. And it looks like he's going to get shape. What a great shot. It's a little straighter than he wants to. 6 balls all the way across the table over there. Yeah, we all know he's going to hit this one pretty hard. And see if he can try to force that cue ball over to the other side. Makes a pretty precision shot here. And decides to go ahead and bring it back and shoot it across the other side. Actually slow roll this one and leave it over on that side, or put a little bit more power to it and come around. Like he chooses to slow roll that one in. A nice shot. Goes ahead and plans that little bump on the 9-ball, and that worked out well. Samir goes ahead and tells him to take that one. Pretty straight in on that. So they are actually playing a 3-foul roll. Other than that, I think that's all the rules they've got on this one as far as things that might vary. And just pocket a ball on the break, but as you can see, not the best leave in the world, and looks like he's going to go ahead and try to kick at it anyway. Like most 9-ball, they do have the option to push, but almost sinks that one. Andrew, you noticed that Samir logged in too? I always think that's kind of funny, but sometimes they just kind of leave it over on the side and watch the comments. Some people can do that, and some definitely cannot. See Mr. Derek LaPrairie up here joining. Not even waiting for a winner or a loser. He's just going to call Evan straight out of the box. Okay. 2-ball down. Got a little bit of a cut on the 3-ball to run that one all the way up the rail. There's a couple of options here because he can come back across the 4. He can try to run it up softly, see if he can hold it around the middle of the table. I think he's going to go ahead and bring it back towards him, and still an open pocket up table. That 4-ball definitely goes in this bottom left corner as we're looking at it here. Samir making a long shot up table, holding the ball for shot on the 5. I have to watch this one a little bit. Probably going to go ahead and bring that one back around, but that means he's got to put a pretty big stroke on it. And plan on rolling it up table and a longer shot back down. Looks like he was trying to get it back around. Is that going to find its way into the pocket? No, it's going to sit awfully close. Evan comes up with a hanger on the side. Throwing a little bit of right-hand English, bringing that one back across, and Renault's now just sort of sitting there waiting. Oh, overcuts it. A little bit of a tough cut for Samir here. Could also bank it if he really wanted to. He cuts, he's got to let the cue ball go back and forth a little. Oh, nice bank shot. Rolls the cue ball a little far, but still a makeable shot, and position's kind of built into the 9 ball. Just has to make the cut on the 7. Cue ball should bounce right back out towards the middle, and anything there or further would be just fine. Still not looking bad. A little bit of a stretch for Samir to get at the cue ball, but other than that, shot's not bad. I went ahead and conceded that one. I think I had to make him shoot that. Maybe that's just because I'm stingy. Got a nice little crowd out here. If you get an opportunity, throw in the comments where you're watching this from, and see how many people from outside of our area down here in the west side, central Florida, over close to Tampa and the Riverview area. That's where we're actually watching this from. Samir with the dry break there, and definitely got a really nice spread on the table, but everything seemed to have found a rail instead of a pocket. All right, good start by Evan there. We got Parrish, we got Biloxi, been to both of those places, and Wilmington, well, that's my mother, so I've definitely seen that place a time or two. Ooh, just does catch the point. 3 ball goes up table. Not a real easy one to get to, so even with the miss, Evan comes up a little lucky on that one. Here's got some hiding opportunities here. Big wall he can push past, decides to send the cue ball over that direction, but does not quite make it. But in the meantime, definitely made that 5 ball a little tougher. Is it? I don't believe it has a pocket any longer where it's sitting. Three balls down. You see the four balls sitting all the way up table. Unless he can get a breakout here, and that's taking some chances to shoot that far away for the breakout and still maintain control to have a shot on it. Don't see him playing defense too often. Let's see how he decides to play this one. That's close. I don't know if that's makeable from there. Well, he had a plan. Almost had two plans. Open shot on the 5 for Samir to come back over the table. No problem with the 5 in the corner, but now the 8 ball gets in the way. That 6 just became a much more difficult shot. That would have traveled on its natural path, and he'd been sitting really nice. Definitely have to keep our eyes on which direction that cue ball wants to head to. This time it finds itself all the way over to the right. From here it looks like he can back cut it, but man, he's really got to let that cue ball go. 7 balls, kind of a hanger down there. You can hit it from most anywhere on the table. You start letting the cue ball go around that much, and it seems like more often than not it finds its way to a pocket. Almost catches it, but now Evan's got a really open table coming back up. Now, Mr. Ross Highsmith, how was the? I'm assuming you're back, but how was the Vegas trip? You have to give me a buzz sometime soon. Let me know. I watched a few of the streams that APA put on, and didn't really see any familiar faces out there. So, regardless, you get a trip to Vegas. I mean, how can that be bad? Evan with a finishing off with a 9-ball shot there. Oh, that is not how you want to spend a trip to Vegas, Ross. And sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon. All right, let's see if Evan's pocketing the wing ball, that 6 ball over here, into our right hand bottom pocket. All right, that one goes flying in. 1 ball does miss the side, but does he get a shot on it? Does not look like it goes into that pocket, so it'll make this one a little bit tougher. He's trying to squeeze it in there though, but might have just went ahead and played the intentional defense, and great shot that was. Buries it on top of that 5 ball. Mr. Westburden, thank you, sir. Definitely got to stop by and shoot a couple of games over here and put a little extra time into it recently. All right, man. I've been doing what he normally does, and ball's flying in pockets. Got a little bit of a cut here. Looks like he's going to go ahead and back cut this one in the bottom right-hand corner. Ooh. 5 ball gets in his way a bit. Bank shot on the 4, and he should still be on the 5 afterwards. And went to the far side and back out of the middle. Little 2, possibly 3 rail shot to get back down to the 7 ball. Oh, that 9 ball is getting bigger by the second. Yeah, I believe he's going to be looking at the defense now, whether he likes it or not, but I'm going to write that one down on the calendar too, that I actually guessed a defense that Evan was going to play. It does not happen very often. Definitely a good hit, and it looks like he may have gotten on the other side of that 9 ball. Okay, it looks like he's got an open shot on the 7. Not exactly one of the hangers, but yeah, nothing too easy about that shot. And Rear's got his choice. I like the side pocket, but he may also like the top corner up there. Ooh, yeah, pretty much everything that could go wrong just happened on that one. Catches the nip on the 7 ball, and 2 ball finds its way over to the other side. And not too much work to do here. 8 ball will get him back over to the 9 ball. Smears goes ahead and tells him to take that one. Moves up 7-3, catching up a little. Still a bit of a ways to go. While we're waiting for them, definitely want to give a little shout out to J Flowers cues and cases, and can also be seen on Q listings for helping us out here. Definitely one of the sponsors in the Action Pull network, also helping us out.
Girlfriend say if you could text her address, she's gonna come over on the messenger. You have her messenger. Or text me the address and I'll text it to her.
I'll do that. Just a second here to send a message real quick, which I hit the wrong mute button, so you probably already heard what I'm doing. I'll be right back. All right, Mr. Samir stealing a game away there, and I've been shooting that 9 ball pretty hard. Samir stealing a game. And Wes, that would not surprise me at all. Let's see. All right, so moves the needle 8-4. Samir getting a couple. He's going to want to step up a little bit. 2-1 for Evan is not going to work out in the end. Samir's still holding his own. And if you've watched before, you've definitely noticed that Samir has a tendency to shoot a little better as the match goes on. Fortunately, it also works that way for Evan. He's quite often starting off a little tougher. So the second half of this match should be pretty exciting. Evan leaving himself an open shot for that 2-ball down table. Probably going to come around about 3 rails, but if he does go that way, he's got a little bit of traffic to deal with. 7 looks like it might get in the way, and nope, it was the 8-ball, but that one actually helped him out a bit, I believe. Going to come up a little high. Just has to watch that opening to make sure he stays on the 4-ball. Now decides to back cut it, and that was a tough way to go. However, he's left Samir a little bit of fun because he's going to be shooting that up table. Not careful with that cue ball, it's going to end up table behind the 5. Has to put a little bit of draw on it and hits it very nicely. 4 balls next, and just controlling the cue ball here. Probably doesn't want to touch that 7. Take a chance on pushing it over there in between that 8 and 9. Just going to make that a little tougher. No reason to have to worry about trying to play a combo on the 9-ball or anything like that. Just wants to avoid everything that's out there, and it might still have a path to get down. It's a little tougher now, a little bit more narrow. But it may fit past that 9 if it doesn't. That 7-9 combo could be there. See if he shoots this down table or goes ahead and shoots it in the side. Lets the cue ball run down to the short rail and back up. He did decide to play it that way. This one can be a pretty natural leave, coming back down to the 7 in the same position that would get him on the 7-9. Could also just make the 7 if it slides by there. Again, these are not tight pocket tables, but it is standard diamond 4.5s and with the pro cut pocket, so it can feel at times like it's a little narrow and overstrokes that one a little, because it does look from here like that 7 would have gone down in that corner pocket. Looks like he might have a bank shot, but probably still calling the 9 anyway. And if it's me, I'd definitely call it, because if I don't call it, the 9's definitely going in. Yeah, draws it a little hard and pulls that cue ball all the way down into that corner pocket. And Evan's not completely out of the woods unless he feels confident about that 8-9. He's just going to take a look at it now and see if he wants the 7. It doesn't look like that 7 goes by the 8 ball, though. So I'm going to guess 7 up table and probably go ahead and play that 8-9 combo. And Jameson, yeah, I have to say that I'm really happy about the way those lights come out. The only complaint that we've had is that it may be a little bit too bright. Not so much when you're sitting at a table and shooting, because obviously it's outside of your perspective. And great shot there by Evan making that 8-9 combo. Little giggle on the side, but so the when you're sitting on the side looking towards the table, it's actually a little bright, so it affects the opponent, I think, a little bit more than it affects the shooter. All right, Evan moving it up to 8-5 now within 3 games. So that spot now is halfway gone, and we're not halfway through the match yet. So we're making a nice shot on the 1, got an angle on the 2 ball to get back across the table. And does that nicely, avoids contact with everything else out there. Free ball looks like he can go all the way up. He may elect to play it inside. Just got to play a little slower that way. And seems like going all the way up table would help him get better position. Came up a little bit flat, so he's got a little bit of an angle, but so he will have to be a little careful here. Doesn't want to scratch in that far side. And as he's got to be a little careful. That 6 ball is kind of on a little bit more of the natural path, and yeah, I think he was worried a little bit more about where that cue ball was going than where the object ball was going. So Evan shot on the 4 ball, got a back cut, and it looks like he does have a way to be able to get around. Here comes the far side of the table. 5 ball does go down here in the corner, though. Just have to run back and forth across the table a little bit to be able to get shape on the 6. Decides to try to back cut it, and that was a dangerous call, and you can see why now. He's got enough angle so he can actually catch the rail and go back out for the 6 ball in what will be the right hand corner. Doesn't come off quite as much as he would like to. Looks like he's still okay. Just center ball, let that come around 2 rails up to the far end of the table. Even that third rail to get onto that 7, all the way back there by where he is. All right, got shape on the 7. Go ahead and play this one, probably even run it up a little bit high. He can go all the way back up the middle of the table if he needs to. And looks like Derek's ready to go. Oh, tries to use that left English to bring it back, and not didn't want to mess around with trying to get past the 9 ball and cost him the shot. Evan's gonna have to kick at this one. Not look like he has a straight shot on it. No, that 9 ball is definitely in the way. All right, nice hit. How's that one gonna end up? With a long shot up table. Before we come back on again, I've noticed that one of the moves that's been going on is where this camera, or some of the equipment where that camera is actually mounted, and I see I've got that one off a little bit, so we'll get that fixed. That actually used to be one of my favorite views, and we've got a little bit far out, so we'll get that one tightened up before the next one, and we're actually going to be having a match tomorrow between a couple of good friends of mine. Talk more about that one in a few minutes. Haven't even sent out the flyer for it. Nice to be able to have some of the players come back in here. It's been room's been a little lonely for the last couple of months while we were going through some various tournaments that we played through, different team event tournaments and all that, and some remodels and a little bit of everything that I can come up with for an excuse to start tearing things apart. All right, Samir gets that one, moves it up to 9-5, back with a 4 game separating the two of them. He gets himself back into a little bit of a safe zone. Again, we want to say thank you to some of the ones that's been helping us out. A lot of the people over here in this area definitely knows about Sushi Ninja. A lot of our pool players know very much about Bang Shot Billiards is sitting over in Dunedin. Always a great place to go. They got a lot of tournaments going on lately, so make sure that you check them out. Little bit on the other side from where we are over here in the Riverview side, extreme sides of Tampa, east and west. And as some of you may remember, we have recently joined up with as an affiliate with Action Pool Network, and it's a great group of everything from software to some of the different pros that we see around, other streamers like myself, and just a great group of people to help try to make this game a little bit better. So we'll hear a little bit more about that as time goes on, and some of the different advantages that hopefully all of us can give to each other. Samir lining back up. Ready for game number 15. Again, race to 21. Samir originally got 6 on the wire. That's already been added into the score. And holding his own against a what has definitely shown to be a pretty difficult person to play against. Haven't had to do some traveling over the last few months, and we haven't seen him quite as much as we did for, I don't know, a better part of a year and a half before that. But he's decided to go back into retirement for a little while, so hopefully we'll get to see him a little bit more here and there. Looks like with those kind of rolls, Samir's gonna keep finding his way back to the table. Evan over there on the side putting his sand iron together. He's got about 3/4 of a ball to go over here. So a great attempt. Cue ball somehow finds its way to the side pocket. Samir comes back to the table, regardless of the hit. He does get to come back with ball in hand. I'm sure that doesn't upset him at all. 2 ball can be in a little bit of a funny place where it's at, though. See the 9 ball is kind of blocking one angle of it, 3 ball is kind of blocking another angle of it, and kind of makes for a little bit of tight position in between those. So Samir's going to have to be a little bit careful on where he wants to land this one. Probably go ahead and push all the way to the second diamond on that long rail that he's shooting towards. Looks like the biggest opening over there, but you have to make sure it gets there, and it did not. Found itself right behind the 3 ball. Samir choosing a pitch and wedge over the sand iron. Got a little bit more room. That's how you do it. Puts it right in the pocket, still leaves himself a shot on 3, and actually even with that shot on the 3, pretty natural leave to get back up table for the 4 ball. It'll go to the far side. So that's no complaint up there. 4 and 6 is up there, so you can do a little bit of damage before getting back down table. Just has to make sure he pockets the 3, does that very well. A little bit of angle on the 4 to help him that much more get on to 6 ball. Could choose either side that he wants on the 6, whichever one he's more comfortable getting back on the 7 ball. Looks like he prefers going on the far side, and this one can be a little bit of a tough call. If he's going to get all the way by that side pocket, then he's going to have to kind of draw it over there a little bit. Straight topple. Yeah, that's a little bit of a danger there. Ball still makeable. Still has room to be able to get back down for that 7 ball. Overcuts that one. Tries to hold it down that side a little bit, and now the angle is actually looks like it might even be a little bit better for Evan coming back. He can kind of let that stroke out a little bit more, and may come on the short side, but that 7 ball is so close to the middle that it's not that much difference between the short side and the long side. Oh, where's that 9 ball? No problem at all. Skids right on by it. Nice little angle to make sure you can get on the 8 ball and not have to worry too much about that 9. Oh, but fires it in, pushes that 9 out of the way. Yeah, he can leave that most anywhere he needs to for that 9. Wow, puts a big stroke on it. Oh, yeah, hits that one any harder, and that's a bad day, but that's all right. Back to within 3 games, 9-6. Samir's still in the lead. All right, get there. Checking out the water cooler real quick, but that won't take but a moment. Okay, we got a brand new bar installed, so why not try it out? Mr. Travis Croft. How's it going today? I'm sure one of them will let you pick on him, every once in a while, but you'll probably have to give him 50% of the games. Not just going to let a pro come in here and walk all over him like that. All right, one found the side. There's balls going in everywhere. I'm not even going to try to count them anymore. 3 on the break. Doesn't look like much of a shot on 2 ball. Looks like he's got an edge of it. I take that back. He does find that edge and a good shot. So Samir will definitely hit it. But he's going to be picking on the short side of it. All right, leaving Evan with a open shot on the 2 and pretty easy way to be able to cross over the table and get back onto that 3 ball. Doesn't really have to do too much to it. I was gonna say he doesn't have to hit that one too hard, but then I remembered who it was that we're talking about. Almost a straight shot on the 3, roll that one forward, leave himself on the 5. Oh no, that is not where you want to be. One more time? Nope. All right, 6 ball. Just basically hit this one pocket speed. Should come right back down for the 8 ball. Not too much to do. Just center ball shot. Doesn't have to overwork this one at all. Nicely done. Wants to get kind of straight. Got a little bit of an angle leaning towards the side rail, but still okay. Make sure he stays off the rail just a little. Nope, we're just going to plant it right against it. Yeah, anybody seen Alex Pagalayan shoot this shot and don't know it's easier than it looks. All right, nicely done. All right, Samir going up and marking that one up brings that back to 4 games. So sitting a little better now than he was a couple of games ago. Still right at the cusp of it being about 50-50. Oh, now I wonder if he's going to take a swing at this one. It's a 3-ball combo, but that at 3 and 9 is that one's dead. I mean that you hit that one right and it's going in. Take a look from the top here. Yeah, it's actually looking better as we look at it further. I have to imagine that even if he tries to just protect the cue ball a little bit, that you have to go for that shot. Not to mention, it just looks nice. Good try, and but he might end up a little bit lucky. If I'm Evan, I'm shooting that 9 ball in right now. It looks like we are on the same page. Yeah, half-inch over, and he's got a shot at that 1 ball, but without that, all right, 1 ball up in the corner. Just needs to roll it up a little bit. We see that 2 that's over on the other side of the 9 ball. Uh, Concentrating on that leave, and neither one of them worked out too great. But I believe he has left Evan with a combo. That's 6 and a little bit off angle. Yeah, that 1 ball was definitely going to start traveling around the table a bit. Looks like he might still be all right. Just roll that one up. 2 balls right there waiting for it. Rolls that one up a lot. Three ball. Probably go ahead and back this one back out as opposed to going forward. Jameson, why are you bringing up old stuff? Just kidding with you, brother. All right, 5 ball down, 7 ball ready. Go ahead and draw this one back and up a little high, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that shot. All right, nicely done. 10-7, back to within 3 games. Um, let me check that, Johnny, and see if it looks like it looks it looks like it's holding pretty steady on mine. I've got an absolute straight line as far as the bandwidth and all. And that's on both the YouTube and the Facebook stream. If anybody else is noticing that it's getting a little jumpy, I did notice one time a couple minutes ago that it seemed to kind of die for just a brief moment. But if anybody else is noticing that this stream looks a little choppy to them, please let me know and I'll start checking a little bit more. But according to little metrics that Facebook gives us, it looks like it's holding about as solid as it can be. Let me know what you're seeing. All right. Look over for a couple of seconds to check a couple of meters, and next thing I know, I look up, there's only like 3 balls on the table. Make that 2. You can't take your eyes off this guy for a second. Oh, caught the point. Might end up a little okay. It keeps running down, though. Yeah, kind of rushed that one a little bit, unlike every other shot. All right, thanks everyone for the feedback, Johnny. I'm not sure what's going on. Might even want to just refresh. I don't know if you're watching it like from a phone, tablet, something's on Wi-Fi or what. Sounds like it's doing okay for the most part. I'll definitely keep looking over at the meters that's on here, and if anything looks like it needs to be adjusted, I'll do it. All right, Evan hitting a great shot there, and looks like he's going to try to bring this one game closer. Doesn't pile drive that one in, moves that within 2 games, closest it's been so far. It's going to make it up to 10-8 when he marks that score up. And brings that over about a ball and a half off. Pockets the 1. Oh, another great break. Just a bit unfortunate, and that 2-9 just lined itself up. But I don't know if I'd take even as straight as that is. I think I have to play the run out on this one. 4 balls made on the break, and he wants to go ahead and shoot it. It's pretty straight. I can't necessarily blame him for it. Yeah, it all depends on how comfortable you feel with playing combos. He played the right one there because it got him out. Moves that to 11-8. So Samir's crossed the overall halfway point. And Samir not doing too bad. He's still take out the spot, and he's still 5-8. And Evan's not a easy person to play, so he's holding his own on this one. And I mean, in all honesty, it's showing. So, like I said, he's still. I mean, I guess technically you could still say, if you take that spot into account for the race they have to do, he's still slightly behind, but not bad. All right, so Samir pocketing the wing ball, pocketing the one. Got a shot on the two, and if he kind of forces that one with center ball, he will also be able to get onto that three ball. Good playing on the short side, but you really got to watch the speed on that one. Johnny, it's actually funny you say that because I have been watching a couple of different things on YouTube lately, doing the exact same thing as you, and that's pulling up on the Fire Stick. And I think it has to do with that. Facebook has also been giving me probably even more trouble. I was trying to watch some of the APA finals that's going on in Vegas on the TV, and man, that thing's really been struggling. I've kept my phone sitting beside it the whole time so that if it froze on one, I still had the other. But the TV does seem to be causing a little bit of trouble now, so I don't know if they're making some changes to the app on there. That could be what it is. All right, open pocket for the three ball to go into. All right, little angle on the four. Play that against the side rail, pop that back out. He can once again choose which side of the five he'd like to be on, or draw it all the way back and shoot the five inside. Mr. Tony, thank you very much. Hope to see you out here before too long. All right, does bring it all the way back over to the side, and much easier to get on that seven ball from there. As a matter of fact, Tony, come to think of it, I believe I saw you saying something about going over there and shooting over at Jordan's place, and I think that's a great idea. He definitely looks like he's been putting in the time trying to work on that stream over there, and we always want to support people that are starting that off, and it's obviously tell you from personal experience that's not an easy thing to do. So yeah, anybody that gets a chance to check that one out definitely should. And Samir finishing that one off, and getting back to a little bit of a lead. So we're starting to see where we're just getting a little bit more comfortable on the table. And Melissa, we definitely love to see you out sometime. I don't personally know your skill level, so it would be a little tough for me to be able to set up a match. But we can. I'm sure that if you play pool anywhere around this area, that somebody knows you and somebody knows me and any other people that might want to be able to play. We can always be able to find that match somewhere. And G4 Billiards, yes, this one is a 9-foot table. We have a 7-foot table that you can see just barely to the side over there. It's also the 2018 model on the diamond tables. But yes, this one's kind of my favorite because it was the wood one before they switched to the all solid black ones. But so yes, it is a 9-foot table. Oh, hey, Roger. I was gonna ask since I saw the last name, but I backed off of that one. So we will uh, we will always make room for you. And unfortunately for you, I know how you play. Judging by the fact that you're on your wife's account, I'm guessing you got booted off Facebook again. Good job. Happens to the best of us. All right, good hit on the three ball. How's this going to land? And it looks like that's going to come out pretty solid for him. That's a lot of blockers in between that. That three ball is not going to be easy to get to. And thank you, G4. I appreciate that. Oh, that was a little straighter than I thought it was, and looks like Samir's going to be jumping at this one again. Oh yeah, he's got full ball here. Yeah, this one's kind of tough because even if he hits this one, you see where that four ball is, and yeah, that's. I'm not even sure if I would have wanted to make the three ball, but I know I wouldn't have wanted to scratch. A little bit more opening for Evan to get one of those games back. All right, so quite the defense there. All right, so if Samir doesn't break those out of there, what's the chances that Evan will play a defense back to get that out of there, or go ahead all out and try to hit it in the side? However, so this is kind of a weird one because the even if it came back and hit the one ball, so it's Q stick's actually the one that hit the eight ball and bumped it over. That Q ball comes over and um, touches that three, even if it's first. Technically, it depends on the players and how they're deciding they want to play the matchup. Technically, that is supposed to be ball in hand because although it's cue ball foul only, if you move a ball that becomes in play, then that's typically a ball in hand foul. They didn't have to go through that discussion since the Q did miss the three. And three foul, yes, they are doing that. That was kind of a last minute decision. Evan didn't care, and Samir kind of wanted to try it out. All right, so far so good. Seven on the side and let that cue ball go up table and back down. Most any angle will do for the eight ball or non-angle, I guess. All right, nicely done. I'm not calling it because, well, we know what happens when I do. All right, nice and soft. Gonna move this back within 3 games, 12-9. And I'm going to step away from the mic real quick, and I will be right back. Like he's definitely found himself a little bit of a block for that 5 ball, kicking against that short rail. Have to close that one in just a touch on a great hit. Is that going to come out? It is not going to stay behind that 8 ball. Crossing back over the other side. The table is not necessarily tough. Might want to watch that side pocket a little bit. Get enough to get below it. Oh ho ho. Overcuts it just a hair. My guess would be Samir's probably going to play this to his left-hand side or our right-hand side of the 5 ball. Try to go straight back down. Play that 6-9 combo. It's not dead straight, but it's pretty close. Close enough if he took the other shots. He'll probably take this one too. Decides to go back across. Leave himself on the 6, but a tiny bit off angle. That looks like he's got plenty to be able to get all the way over to that side rail and back out. Put a little bit more mustard on it. And does a nice job. Kind of puts a little bit of a right English on it, which takes it back up table a little, but that's okay. Still comes out okay. 8 ball is not in the way of his stick. Brian McIntosh looking to set up a one pocket match with Kaylee. She's still a little bit new at the one pocket thing, but she's pretty good, so she figures a lot of stuff out. Sure wouldn't mind posting that one here, is just going through that bit of a learning curve. A ball in the side pocket would be my guess. Let that cue ball go up table and back down. Little center ball, maybe a little bit above center, just to drive it up, and he catches a lot of center. Actually, a little bit of left. Long shot, but makeable shot on the 9 ball. Probably wants to move that rack out of the way, and like he did there. Very nicely done. That was a good shot there. Move that up one more game. 13-9. We are definitely holding his own here. Only 2 games at this point gained by Evan. He's going to need a little bit more than that. See, as usual, that 2 ball going behind the 9 ball and touching the 9. Not really something they talked about before, but that's we probably call it a little bit more of an etiquette kind of thing. If you don't talk about it beforehand, you can put it anywhere you want to. You can pattern rack. You can do whatever you want. It's a little bit more like Texas Express kind of. A couple balls need to be very specific. Obviously, the 1's always going to go in the front. 9's always going to go in the middle. Just to help avoid the pattern racking, 2 going behind the 9 makes it a touch different. Now, I mean, you can put it on a particular side, it'll go up table, or the other side and keep it down table, depending on how you break. You can kind of predict a little bit about where that ball is going to go. Nice shot there. 1 ball goes up table, cue ball goes with it. Not uncommon for a 10-ball break. Does it with no problem with the Getting the cue back up table on a 9-ball break. Yeah, Samir does. Derek, Samir doesn't. He doesn't drift too far away from a table, and he's he's not a bad shot. And like I said, as the match goes on, and we're seeing it here already, he definitely seems to loosen up a little bit and make some better shot. His choices aren't typically too different between how he starts and how the match goes on, but shot making just plain gets better. I don't think he's going to care too much for that one though. Sneaks his way out and gives Evan a way to not only make the 2 but easily come back across table for that 3-ball. Evan just trying to decide how far he wants to run the cue, which pocket he prefers that 3-ball to go in. Goes ahead and sticks it down table. Don't know if that 7 is in the way. I think you might have to plan on bumping that 7 on the way down. Not a big deal. It actually still makes for a fairly decent sized pocket. I guess we'll find out now if he goes straight in or if he has to play kind of rail first into the 7. Either one will work just fine. Oh, it just so happens that 7-ball comes back down and stops that cue ball from getting back up table. And there looks like to be... Well, no, it's actually beside the 9-ball, so very long and off the rail, but obviously a very makeable shot. Never had a doubt. So this one's starting to get a little tougher. Needs to get that cue ball back most of the way across table while trying to make this bank. Shoots that one a little bit long. See how that ends up. Long shot down table. Depends on how he hits it as to whether or not it's going to bump that 9. In this particular instance, wouldn't be a bad thing if he did run into the 9. As long as he doesn't skid off the side and end up on that bottom rail. I don't think he's going to hit this one too hard. Well played. All right, Samir now moving that back up to 5 games. I've been making a couple mistakes, and Samir making sure that he capitalizes on those, and that's kind of the key to success throughout this match. Going to be 14-9 once he marks that one up. Yep, a ball finding its way into that corner pocket, just like most every time. Looks like he might only have a piece of that one ball to come up and be able to catch, and maybe even less than that. He might have to bend around if he wants to try that one, or just push it out. We're pushing out, giving Evan just a little bit more of that ball that he can see. You can actually see him giving this one back to him, or Evan playing that long bank shot. Very much a one pocket type shot, and since we were talking about that earlier. Ends up leaving Samir straight in on the one ball. A little bit of a bobble there by Evan. It's a tough one to get back down to the three ball from there. That's a pretty big stroke. You can try to run this one forward. I think that's about the best way to be able to get there. Three rails, maybe a fourth one, but still pretty decent sized stroke he's got to put on this one to run all the way back down there. And kind of catches, I believe, a little bit of rail first on that one. Evan's going to have an open shot on the two. Probably two rails trying to get back down, but still decent amount of English to get that to force back down there. And yeah, that much English just makes that shot so much more difficult. And now Samir's going to have an open shot, and not only for the two, but that nine ball just rolled down there to give a possible 3-9 combo if he makes this one. Right, not lined up too bad. Actually left himself a little bit of an angle, which works out well. Just in case the nine ball doesn't go. See that cue ball start to head up table towards possibly getting behind that seven. So he's got a little bit of coverage there. Just watch the speed, and is he going to get lucky and get behind that? Let's see. No, Evan definitely still has a shot in that corner if he wants it. Or the other corner. Always keep them guessing. I like it. All right, it's looking a little bit more open now. All right. Samir goes ahead and hands him that one, and 14-10, back within 4 games. Still think we look at it across the board, Samir might have a little bit of advantage going right now. Momentum's definitely going his way. Once again, wing ball goes, one ball goes in the side. And as long as that 5 stays out of the way, open shot on the 2. 3 sitting right by the side. This one's reasonably open here. I have to draw this one off to try to miss that 8 ball. Close it off too much. Ends up throwing the ball right back out of the pocket. That 3 is definitely makeable, but the 9 is not going to help with that position play. See the 4 all the way up at the top of the table. Tries to get too aggressive and play it around the 2 rails after it hits the 9. He could find himself into that corner cue ball into the corner pocket. It's still makeable. He definitely has a shot. A long one, have to watch the speed. We see the 5 ball, orange one, up closer to the end that he's standing at. Just does skim. The 4 ball. The ball goes and plants itself all the way on that top rail. Bottom rail if you're looking at it from that end. With just a touch of an angle to make sure that Evan can just kind of play it straight and leave himself exactly like what he did. And that one's good enough to be able to little draw shot to get him back to that 6 ball on the side. Ooh. It's a little extra on it. Shocker. Where she stops, nobody knows. Oh, right by the pocket. And a shot on it. I knew that. Alright, nicely done. And 14-11, back within 3 games. So now we're starting to see that little bit of a shift, and Evan coming back on a bit of a tear. Smear in the background, checking his messages. All right. He does catch the wing ball. 1 ball just barely misses the side. Gets kicked around a little bit. Finds himself back over to another side. It's decision time on how you want to go at this one. Looks like he's going to try to kick at it. That 2 ball is a little tough. There's actually not a huge advantage for making the 1. I guess to control the table for this obvious upcoming defense, and oh, he actually did play it. I figure we're going to see something fancy on that one. A defense attempt there. Cue ball travels a little bit far up. So that's a long way for trying to shoot that one, but definitely one that it's probably not a terrible idea to practice those a little bit, even in pressure situations. Evan having a little bit more success on his as he gets that 9 ball in between the Q and the 2. We're looking at which direction he wants to kick at this. Wow, he can't hit it much better than that. Any better than that one obviously goes in, sits itself right by that corner pocket. Evan needs to create just a little bit of an angle to make sure that he can get it back out a couple rails and back to the 3. Decides to choose one rail, sends it a little bit long. Probably another bank shot coming up. I'm just guessing at this point. Yeah, sends that one a little bit long. It looks like that side pocket is open for that 3. 4 ball is not too much of a challenge for him. Oh, but that 3 ball is. And so far so good. And again, you got an open table, and that's you're one of Evan's opponent. Leaving him an open table is not what you want to spend too much time doing. It looks good. Got a little flirty with the 8 ball out there. All right. Small angle on the 8 ball to get himself back across table. Yeah, Evan decided it's time to start playing now. All right, nicely done. 14-12. Now within 2 games, and again, that momentum shift is definitely starting to go Evan's way at this point. So a little quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment. It looks like they're about ready to start back up here. I haven't finished my break, so we'll let them get started, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I guess I got to turn the mic back on for that one. That was a phenomenal shot. All the credit in the world there, and three ball looks pretty open. Does have to watch the position for that four ball sitting at the moment. Back cut. He has to watch this one because he's still not out of trouble yet. But the rubber meets the road, so a lot of us would play defense. Curious what's going to happen here. Just trim the side of the five ball, leave it behind the eights, and the cue ball up table. Nope, we're going to go for it. All right, open shot on the five. Position plays a little tricky. All right, nice shot there. Let's get that all the way back down so that whole position's tricky. Apparently, wasn't so much. This one, two rails down the bottom and back up. Didn't use the second rail, and that's okay. Just got a little further away. He's got a nice angle to pocket seven play a reasonably okay, I won't call it easy, 8-9 combo. Or just push that one out of the way, and yikes, made that a little tougher than I would have originally expected. We might be seeing a defense here. You can actually get that 8 ball behind the 9, send the cue ball all the way up table. Decides to leave the cue ball down on this end. He's got most of the 8 that he can hit. Going to play a defense on that one, a pretty rock solid one there. We're coming back to the table, and pretty much a must hit. Looks like he's going to try to slide by it. Not a lot of room there, but makes contact. Gives it just short of the side pocket, enough room to be able to make it down to this bottom left corner pocket. A little stop shot, it'll pop right back out for the 9. Samir goes ahead and gives that one away, and 14-13 now within one game. Did have one other person that messaged me about the that he's watching from a PC, and it seems to be skipping a little again from this end. It looks okay, but if anybody else is having any trouble, please let me know, and I'll keep checking. We know how it works sometimes. Um, that not everybody gets it like perfectly clear, but um, when it's not showing up too much on this side, it's kind of hard to troubleshoot. But if I've got multiple people that are seeing the same thing, please let me know, and we'll dig in a little bit deeper. All right, so while you're watching and thinking about some of the things that you'd like to see, throw out a couple of names that you'd like to see actually match up out here, and um, we get some popular votes. I might have to start bugging some people, see what kind of matchups we can get. I don't think I've quite tried it from that angle before, but I can be a pretty big pest. If you'd like to see it, that has a tendency sometimes to entice people to want to play, and we want some good matchups that people want to see. Still want to make sure we always find time for some of the juniors, some of the ladies to come out here and join us sometime. And actually, I've gotten into watching uh, some of the juniors shooting, like in the JIC and shooting for the future. Some of those that are helping the juniors out. Because I'm gonna tell you what, you want to see some shooters that have zero fear on what's getting ready to happen. Man, watch those juniors! Holy smokes! Got some of our favors that are currently traveling around, including the Pink Dagger herself. All right, Evan definitely on a tear here, getting ready to tie this one up. And wow. All right, tie ball game, 14-14. Jimmy said it's doing it on YouTube also. Is that also running off of like one of the Fire Sticks or Roku's, something like that, off the YouTube apps? Or is that trying to look it up directly like on a PC or a phone? Say, I really wish sometimes whenever it came to, because I prefer, matter of fact, even sitting in the game room out here watching some of the matches. Like I said, I was watching some of the APA matches. Wow, that's was going to work out one way or another for Samir. It was either going to be hidden or he's going to make it and leave himself on the two. But I like to go out and watch it on the larger screens, which is why we made sure that we kind of simulcast to YouTube in the first place. YouTube does allow us to run at the full 1080p, where whenever it comes to Facebook, it's only at 720. I shouldn't say only. That's still really good resolution. But I've definitely noticed, it seems like over the last month, maybe 2 months, what used to run really good between those different devices and trying to use like the Facebook Watch or the YouTube for either the Fire Stick or for Roku, where they used to work really well and super, super clear. You can see the TV that's in the background. I love to come out to this room and practice some and watch some of these matches, but they just keep locking up lately, and I don't know why. I don't know what's changed, or if it's just that many more people that's actually streaming things, so it's a little bit more tough. But they I hope they get that fixed soon, because sometimes it's a lot nicer to watch it on those larger screens like that. And sorry for the little break there. We had somebody sneak into the booth and join us for a second. We have to run inside real quick, and might actually have a second voice out here. One of them that never ever talks, but the other that's actually going to be shooting out here tomorrow. So whether he likes it or not, I'm probably going to make him talk if he walks back in this booth. All right, gets really close to that corner pocket, but somehow sees himself shot from the side, but not easy coming out of the jaws of that pocket like that. Oh, and nails that one. Evan, for the first time, takes the lead. 15-14. All right, solid break there. Is see that cue ball pop straight up. 8 ball gets in the way of the 2. Otherwise, we were almost guaranteed to see a break and run on that one. Now a little bit of traffic. Gonna have to look around a bit and figure out how he wants to play that. 8 balls in the way from that bank shot that he's looking at there. So we may actually have a planned defense here. We'll see how it goes. He's gonna try to break it out, but that's a pretty tough shot from there. Whoa. Well, that one come off the side a little bit there. Samir electing to just go ahead and push that 8 ball in the way. An open shot on the 2. Tries to go ahead and stuff that one in so we can draw it back, and it's a little wild on it. And 2 balls not far away from the 9. We'll see if he decides to try for that. Looks like he can even go ahead and cut the 2. 9 might find itself into the corner. All right, well played. We can see that 4 ball's a little bit of trouble. I have to bank that one out. Obviously, it will not go in the corner. Let's see if that has the right speed to stay on that back rail. So tough cut, but does have a cut on the 4 ball that'll bring that cue all the way back down table. 5 ball sitting right by the side pocket, that would not be a bad shot. Looks like he might have an open shot there, but the hard part's still going to be getting back down for that 5 on the side. And planted itself on that top rail. Not an easy shot, but if he makes that one and also obviously avoids a scratch, which shouldn't have any problem with that. Yep, that 5 ball shape is built in. Undercuts the 7 ball, leaves it right in the jaws, and all right, nice shot there. Gets back over nicely for 8 ball shot. Pop there for 9 ball table, and Evan's got a good chance to go up by 2 games. All right, game number 30 in the books. Moving on to 31.
Oh, I think it's fine.
So, just for everyone who is really watching and paying attention, that was only game number 24.
Oh, we have a mathematician back here. He sucks at pool, but he's good at math.
Anyone's good from behind the glass.
Mr. 750 right here, all day long. All right, Mr. Tim Miller has joined us back here. The guy that usually doesn't talk, but now he decides to speak up.
That might be the only thing I say.
Probably because his dad's here.
All right, 7 ball down. Definitely making that wing ball, say, about 90% of the time, unless I'm doing the math wrong.
I don't know, I haven't been here the whole time, so I can't correct that one.
You should watch more often. See the 2 and the 3. 4's up table, so it's got a little bit of distance between the 4 and the 5-6. He's got to get a little bit particular on the shape on the 5-6. These next couple of shots are going to be pretty important. He needs to make sure he's got a angle to get as close to straight on the 5. 5 and 6 will probably go into the same pocket, or maybe planning on playing the 6-9 combo, a little off angle on that one. Is he going to make it over? It's going to stay up a little on the high side, and Evan knows it. So, is he going to call the 9 ball? Gentlemen?
Al does. But that's the way Al plays.
Either call the 9 here or you try to play a defense, probably.
You go for the 5 and the 9.
Yeah, that was a good try, but... And although we've seen a few, we don't see Evan playing a lot of defenses. He's definitely a very offensive player. It looks like he actually does have room to go ahead and run this one around 3 rails if he chooses to. Has to watch the speed if he's going to play it that way. 8. Nope, got by it. He's got plenty of room up table to go ahead and cut the 6 into the bottom right and let it float up a little bit. Has to watch the side pocket a bit. Actually, side pocket's not even from this angle. Didn't have to worry about that. I can't imagine him trying to draw for the 6 to get up that high. Slow down a touch. Looking good. Wow. That was a great attempt at old the infamous shot number 1, replacing the 8 with the Q, and he did a great job at that. Fortunately, bobbles the 8 ball. And doesn't really have a makeable shot here. But does a great job of trying to get behind that 9 ball. Samir's going to have a bank shot. Oh, cue ball, if he does make it, cue ball is going to go all the way up table, but...
Will it go past the 9 and go in?
Yeah. It would have, but still wouldn't have been too far from where that cue ball is now. Yeah, this is a tough call for Evan here. Things kind of out of the question. Defense isn't his favorite. Now let's just make it. Uh-oh. That's a problem. All right, 16-15. Back within one game. Samir's got to find a couple of shots and a couple of lucky rolls like that again. Hell of a shot by Evan. Just that one didn't work out. It's 16-15. I think it's gonna stay pretty close from here on out. Said this is where Samir gets some good shots. Samir saw somebody standing outside the door, and of course it's Tim. Oh, also his girlfriend. I think that's her.
It's Beyonce.
Oh.
I might drink. I'm good.
Samir playing a nice defense there, and that was a good job. So Evan will hit the ball, but it's kind of hot luck on whether or not it finds a pocket. We all know he's going to hit it a little on the firm side, and in that particular case, I think most of us would. If it happens to find its way into a pocket, that's great. In this case, with the top English going into it, of course, that comes off with bottom English and kind of makes it die on the back end, which works out well that it doesn't go in. Stays behind the 5 ball, and Samir has to go to the air. Looks like he's sticking with the pitching wedge. He caught that one on the side. A terrible amount to do here. Just kind of a center ball, a little bit below center ball. Just kind of walk the cue ball down a little bit. Give himself a little bit of angle on the coming off of the 4 so that he can also have that angle on the 5. Doesn't want to be too straight. So close to the pocket. He can kind of create an angle as he goes down there. Go ahead and play that for the side. That's a really good shot. Make sure that he stays high on the 7 ball. It looks like he's putting draw on that ball. Oh, that's why. All right, learn something there.
Halfway.
It's the good thing about being playing some of the various rotation games. You get really used to spot shots. And no problem there. 17-15, 4 games away from finishing this one off. First temp, make sure that's right. 21 minus 17.
Let's get the cheerleaders in here.
And so we'll expect the 6 ball to find its way into the bottom right and see if that cue ball finds its way into the side pocket. Either of those happen, but the cue ball finds its way in. So, open table. Could be a race to 4 on this one. 4-9 combo looks pretty tempting if your name's Samir. Oh, he is completely. That's my tricks right there. Looking so much at the where you want that cue ball to go, totally forget to make the shot. Comes right through there clean. Gonna get the angle that he needs. Straight back down as well. Chances are he's watching that 4-9 combo, and judging by where he just left that cue ball, that's exactly what he's thinking. Has to roll that forward a little bit, and I think he'll take his chances. An easy shot from a seated position. A little tougher when you're at the table. Drains that one in. Like that 4 ball wasn't even in the way. All right, one on the break, and I didn't see which one it was, but I'm pretty sure that was the wing ball. It's, everything's looking pretty open. Hey, 4 on your side. Again, not a whole lot to do. 7 to 8 transition might pose a little bit of an issue, but we'll see where he leaves it after this one. Guess would be get it pretty close to where that cue ball is now, and then just run it around about 3 rails and get back on the 8 ball. Decides to go ahead and draw back out of there. I thought it was a little close to the 8 ball for that, but no, he knows better. A little bit tough on the position, but still very makeable. Decides to go ahead and call the left side. Let's slow the cue ball down from traveling quite as much. All right, 19-15. Having only a couple of games from finishing this one off. The 8 ball should find its way into the corner and does. Cue ball stays out of that side pocket barely. Let's see, does he have an open shot for one? It is close, but it does not look like it. He's going to have to bend that one a little bit. All right, nicely done. Got a little cluster of the 5, 6, 7 that's out there in the middle. We'll be dealing with that one in just a few minutes. Never mind. It's dealt with. Ooh, undercuts that one pretty bad, and Samir has a shot in the side. Not only that, but it's still going to be pretty natural for him to also have a shot for the 4 ball on the other side. And these are definitely lining themselves up. 5 to 6 is about the only thing that he's got to really worry that much about position play. The rest of it's pretty natural. Ooh, uses the whole pocket on that one. Kind of comes up a little close to that 7 ball. Go 1 rail and back over to the side that he's on. Try to get on that 7 ball. Once again, watching that position. And Evans looking the other direction. That 6-9 combo is, if I look out this window, it is actually, that is dead straight in the corner pocket. Looks like he's going to go ahead and play it out. Comes back over on the other side, but still looks like he's okay somehow. Alright. Evan finds himself on the hill. 20 to 15. All right, good try with the four ball. Did not find its way into that corner pocket. Samir makes this one. Undercuts that one. Not shooting quite the same, or you're not seeing quite the same confidence now that we've seen whenever he kind of made that little tear to separate out the matches between, or separate out the games between him and Evan earlier. Playing a big effect. Close. Not quite. With a 5-game lead, Evan can make a few mistakes, but doesn't want to make too many. If all of a sudden Samir starts getting back in stroke, things can change pretty quickly. I tried to get below it. Well, but did that line itself up for the top? That sure looks mighty close. I'd try it. I lose a lot because of things like this, but I'd try it. This was easier than we thought. That was a great shot there by Samir, sending that 9 ball all the way up the corner, and 20-16, back to within 4 games.
Scored.
Evan's going to push on this one, and a good shot. A very long on the rail shot for Rear to shoot at. Makeable, but this is a tough run out from where he's sitting, but starting to look a little easier now. Once again, I could see him going for this 2-9. The main reason being is that even if he misses it, go ahead and give this one just a little bit of extra oomph. Let that cue ball go back up table, possibly even getting behind that 3 ball. Like he's going to play defense here instead. Very long straight shot. Never mind. Holy smoke. That was something. I don't really have words for that. Just be a little careful. Got possibly a little lucky that 6 ball was there. going to give a little separation. So that one in particular worked out well. Need to be careful about some of those, and still okay. I mean, I believe he's going to run into the 9 ball, so gotta know where the 9 ball is going if that happens. You can force it forward a little bit and kind of take that out of it.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah. So hard to say if that's in the way or not. It definitely was not in the way. He just jumped up a little bit on the shot, trying to get that cue ball back out. And so far, so good. I believe that might take care of it. Not even going to give him a chance to miss it. Let's go ahead and... They're not going to bump up the score, so we'll do it from here. So 21-16, Evanon ends up taking that one. And that's going to take care of us for tonight. So congrats to Evan. Good shooting, Samir. We do have another matchup that's coming tomorrow, so hopefully everybody can join us. And so glad to be back, and so glad that everybody was here to be able to join us on our comeback. And we will see everyone soon. Again, as always, we do appreciate it. We do thank Jay Flowers. We do thank Q Listings, Action Pool Network, and everybody else that's out there. And we will talk to you. All right, for those of you that have hung out for a couple minutes, they're actually going to run it back. So rather than stopping the stream and starting it back up, I think we're just going to leave it running, and probably won't have too much commentary on this particular match because this has been a whole lot of talking from my end. So we're going to let these guys play their game and just kind of let it go unmanned. And if looks like they're getting ready to reset the score back there. So feel free to watch and enjoy the show.